Ease! Alright! Welcome, Tar! Welcome, 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 welcome. How has... Yeah, under 30 seconds, definitely. How has your day been going, Tar? Oh. Oops. I'll figure this out. This one. You fell out of the bed and onto the floor. Amazing. I assume you were browsing the good old YouTubes. The good old YouTubes. Nice! Hey, casualties unknown. Terrifying game. Really affects your emotional stability. But, very good game. Just to die in a brutal way? Yeah, I could imagine the brutal ways you could go in that game. I mean, incredible game. It seems so complicated on the surface, yet at the same time, with casualties unknown, at the same time, like, it's pretty simple. A lot of it is simulated, yes. I could see the in-depth programming simulation stuff with it, and that's pretty fire. That's pretty cool. I love the amount of depth that the systems go into it, but it still remains pretty simple. There's just that I don't really like the tutorial because having text and tutorial isn't that good. I also got a big mug of coffee. But what is it today? Sunday? It's the Lord's Day, which means at midnight it's gonna be Monday. Which means I have to end the stream early so that way I could go to work and make a little bit of money. Anyways. Here. Boop. I want to quickly show this off. This is Doggo's sketch. What he was trying to do was sketch out this lovely little controller thingy-majiggy right here. And as you can clearly see, I mean, it's not bad. It's his first time using today's sketch with a drawing tablet, and I have no idea how much time he put into this. However, I mean, like I said, it's his first time with the drawing tablet. You got shot? There's more than just landmines. Okay, there's other forms of traps. Great. Never knew that existed. Wild. Trying using a machine to keep alive even after our heart stopped beating, that got blown up again. Yeah. Pretty brutal game. Pretty brutal game. So yeah, what Doggo was trying to do here, he's trying to get used to his drawing tablet. I think he's actually gotten pretty used to it at the moment. It kind of looks like me with my mouse. He was trying to explain what's the difference between, I think it was like a mouse and a drawing tablet, the, good old pirate software way. Although, I still don't know how he explained it. Better than anything you can make? It's just a quick sketch. You can't make a quick sketch of a video game Xbox One X controller? I'm sure you can make something cool. I mean, I make cool stuff, and I don't even know how to draw. I do know how to 3D model. Asterisk. I don't know how to topology, and I don't know how to texture. But we're getting better at texturing. That's all that matters. Huh? You did not... This is not resetting. You did not just reset. Oh, you zoomed in. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Right then. So, as the stream said, I put a pride flag and a trans flag in it because I felt good today. I took a walk outside, ate some good food, told my mother my issues, and she essentially just brushed off all of my issues. Fun. Your drawing skills are like a 3-year-old making an art project. Mine too. And damn, that sucks. I appreciate the sentiment. I really do appreciate the sentiment. But we are going to use that combined happiness and combined spiteness. I don't think you could combine those two, but we could try, at least. I'm going to use my happiness right now. Go full frontal on the happiness of doing a walk and eating good food. And we're just going to make sure that entertain, hook, cabin rhetoric is better. There's a few runtime issues, I believe, was the issue with it. We're not going to deal with those. Even though those issues are few and far between and pop up after like 8 hours, we won't deal with those at the moment. What I want to do is apply every single event onto my thingamajiggy. So I'm going to give my this token that is a part of this. All of the and stone. Yeah, I know we're at 19 followers. That means 6 more until I could get paid for my bits and the 1 subscriber you did. And I think that's pretty cool. Interesting enough, money. Yeah, money. Interesting enough, those 2 followers actually came from the 2 people who joined in for my Casualties Unknown stream. So, I have a feeling I know how Pirate Software at least built up his, his video games development. And I think he did that by mostly playing... Yeah, we gotta play it later. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I think I know how the big streamers got to be able to make big streams in the first place. So one of them is that you just play video games. You play video games that Twitch actually recommends you to play. Twitch didn't recommend me Casualties Unknown, but you did. And Casualties Unknown is one of those games where it's a furry game, but it's a really good game. So it's that in-between popularity, and that's probably what's got me to, like, those 2 funnies in the first place. The other time was actually just a random bout of posting that I was streaming. At helping random, yeah. But honestly, could always do a lot better. What current day streamers have isn't exactly what we got here per se. So look at my current stream setup. Like, go 101, go to desktop, that, chat, this interface. It's locked. Hold on, let me unlock it. Still locked. This interface. This one right here. So essentially what the one I moved around, it's a lot better on other streams. I looked at another person's game developer stream because Twitch recommended me it. And then afterwards I looked at another game development stream because Twitch recommended me it. And the common denominator is that you need to have a very good presentation. So you know how Megamind, the Megamind person says that you're missing one thing, and that's presentation? That's what makes a supervillain? That's what makes a super... What was it? That's what makes a super streamer. presentation. Or at least something different? Or something that looks a lot better. I should probably hire a consultant to look at my streams once I'm done with all of it. Cat, you need to be more super. I'm trying. I'm trying to be super. Do you win by being a super villain? I think I know how to win. We must be a super villain. We must make everyone hate us. Oh my god, we're the same cats. So... cats. Right. While we're at it, because we're actually like... oh shit, I got an update on my other project. 1 second. Alright. Looks like no new tasks are assigned to me. Looks like there's been other things, and Trello is being a bother. You went back and watched the image, now it caught up. Awesome. So, let's see. The other project's going well. So you wanted a Shina Hisuian Zorua, and Dago wanted a Ragdoll Cat. I think a Ragdoll Cat would be a lot easier to make. Let's go ahead and grab the image for that. Nekos, we're going to create a new folder. We're going to call this one Personalized. Personalized. Okay, but the W was really cute, Doggo. You don't have to correct it. Just say hello. Personalized underscore Neko. So one's going to be different. We're going to add text file. Can I just say Taras? I put that text. And then afterwards another text file. Gotta play games with a friend, come back in an hour or two. Yeah, have fun with your friends. Lurk if you want. Doggo. Bite. Text. I'm not sure if I'm pulling up the correct ones. I think I might be. But anyways, within these images, we're just going to have that as a temporary measure. We need to go to our Nekos now. Web Neko script. Spawn Neko. And this one's actually an easy one. Take a look at our Neko template. And within Neko template, beep, this one. Within Techo template, there's the textures, and this is the script that actually randomizes it. Where's your on ready? Oh. They don't apply it here? Huh. Weird. It must automatically apply it here. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So it looks like there is a custom theme within Viewer. Nekos? Maybe it's on the web Neko. Says here's the Neko template. Ah, here it is. We found it. At export var personalized array rest texture 2D. Then afterwards, we're going to take within spawn Neko. We need a substring everything but the last 4. A string is an array. Neko. So if Neko dot find, or not that one, personalized Neckos. We need to find the chatter. 2 lowercase? 2 lowercase. Within the bounds. So finds this. Is there any more we could do with this? Erase. All right. That doesn't make much sense. Oh, you know what? We could just lowercase this. Don't remove it. Do not remove it. Tars cat. Then afterwards, we are going to, if it's this, you exist. And let's go over here. It's going to be strings. Pass. Compile it. That's how it works. Cool. I'm sure I could fool it by just saying it as a PNG. PSH, YSK. Here's tar SRSs. I'm pretty sure I could fool it. If you have a personalized Neko, I'm gonna rename this PNG. Oh. .png is unknown? PNG. Awesome. This is how you break shit. It says error, but don't worry about that. It's just an empty PNG. Empty PNGs work just as well. Now we take this, then else there you. We need a file manager. Let's grab file. Access dots. So we need to open. Yep. Okay. You think your bottleneck is currently in improving. I'm pretty sure you pressed enter too quickly, but let's just assume that you say your bottleneck is currently in. Yeah, that's a weird sentence. So I have a feeling you pressed enter a little too quickly. So yeah, just keep learning Krita. The more things you know about Krita, the more you could actually utilize the tools. Krita is very similar to Photoshop. Photoshop? Illustrate. Correct words, raw in order. Okay, got it. So yeah, the more you learn about Krita, the more you could access or know about its tool sets. There's a lot of tools that artists use that not many beginner artists know about. The blur tool or the blend tool, those are the two tools that you want to learn immediately, because those tools actually make or break a lot of different backgrounds. So if you don't know what the blur or blend tool is within your program, I would recommend just making a very funny foreground image, then afterwards make a funny background image, and then try blurring it, so that way it looks good with the foreground image. That's a great way to learn how to use the blur tool. Then afterwards you could use that blur tool for all different other kinds of things, such as blending colors together. The blur tool is sometimes called the blend tool because it mixes colors together, essentially. And it is an artist's best friend when it comes to realism, when it comes to semi-cartoonish art styles, and sometimes anime. Like when you're like swinging a big-ass heavy sword, sometimes the blur tool is very useful there. I would know. I've seen other people discuss it. So, var file equals file access dot open. Oh, we need a directory access. Res. That's a problem. Okay. There's no easy way of doing this, huh? Res does not work because it doesn't work within the files itself. Do I need a unique resource? Maybe I need a unique resource. Or I could just fudge it. I might be able to flubberduck it a little. Let's see. Be able to access the texture. But at the same time of accessing that texture, I need it to be available, so I can't use res. This is the no-go. Directory access, file access, it doesn't work. We need to also find if you have a personalized Neko or not. So, we're going to do a small hack. Name and texture. They're going to be two different exports. And that might seem a little bit weird, but it actually isn't that weird. Because if I were to make a... What was it? If I were to make a resource, this is exactly how I would do it. So we go personalize Neko's name. And then afterwards, the Neko texture would just be the personalized Neko's notification. Personalize Neko's texture dot personalize Neko's texture, which is going to be within the find. That's going to give me a number. We need an array.find. Okay, this is it. -1 if there isn't any. There's no none. So if there's none, it's -1. We could put that in where the web Neko is. Doesn't equal -1. Else, just use a randomized Neko texture. Then it should get to 0. I hope it starts at 0. Oh, that's a new method. A find custom. Where it goes ahead and finds a list of things and returns the first thing. It's basically find, but you bind a function to it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. So I'm assuming it's 0, because if from is equal to 0, then it would also return 0. So because tar's name is at... Oh. Tar SRS. I'm going to put your name second, doggo, for testing reasons. And if it works, it's going to remain there. Tar gets number 1 on this array because he spent money. Alright. You guess that's fair? I was about to do it by random. So we're going to insert our fake PNGs. Ooh. Insert fake PNG. Ah. It doesn't accept broken PNGs. That's interesting. I thought it would accept broken PNGs. But in this case, it does not. Warning? Hello? What is warning? Is warning a pop-up telling me that it broke? It's a little bit frightening to see, to be honest. Alright, now we're just gonna open up the good ol'... Do I have Krita? I do have Krita. I think Krita is more of actual brushes. I think GNU's image manipulator program might be better for this purpose, because I could probably be able to manipulate the text. Documents, repositories, this project, the netcos, and we're just gonna grab the regular netco. Where is it? I saw it. I just saw it. It's not Kitty. It's netco. Here it is. Alright, here's the template we're working with. What is that? Is that a Neko licking their hands? The scratching. Inverted the color below it. Let's see. Fly. I like how much this is. Alright, Ragdoll Cat. We need a reference image. Got Firefox open right here. Ragdoll Cat. I'm seeing similarities that it looks like the fronts of the cats got farted on. That looks so cute. So blue eyes is one of the themes. We're gonna color our eyes blue. Is it this one? Is it that color? Might be a little bit darker. Select that. Oh. Is this new? GNU got an update to where this is new? Okay, cool. Awesome! Never seen that before. Let's have it at this color. Can I delete it then? How does one delete a color? Oh, I could double click it for it to edit. Help. Damn! Right. Is there a way to delete it? You have to select color on the one-dimensional strip at the right edge and a two-dimensional area located on the left. The one-dimensional strip can encode any of the preset colors as determined by the adjoining buttons is pressed. The two-dimensional area then encodes its two complementary color primaries. You also got confused by it? I just want to know how to delete color. Let's see. Reset. Okay, reset does nothing. Reset is doing nothing. They magically disappear? But why? There's gotta be something to it. I mean, this is great. That means finally they have a color palette system. But at the same time, this is not great because how do you delete colors? How do you add? You can add colors. Awesome. How do you delete them? Can I break it? No, it automatically sets it. Who designed this to where you can't delete a color? Each new color removes an old one? This looks like it was designed to go on infinitely. Like, this could have thousands of colors to it. Why would they design it like that? What are they planning for 3.3? That's gonna bother me forever. Alright, paint bucket tool. Somewhere here. Buckets. This is a bucket. Fill in the backgrounds. Fill in the foregrounds. What? Okay, explain yourself. Don't worry about filling transparent areas. Diagonal neighbors, yes. Anti-aliasing. Oh, don't worry about anti-aliasing. Why isn't this working, though? Darken only. Normal. Yeah, that's our issue. Gonna fill in everything with this funny stuff. Enable diagonal. Yes! Okay, we need our actual paintbrush this time. 1 pixel big. We'll eventually have it so that way the cat can scratch itself. For now, I don't care. Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense. The closed eyes, let's make them remain black. Here I have our paint bucket tool. Oh, right, diagonals. Wow, this guy's a pretty good artist if, like, they filled in nothing. But like 32 grid, and it still looks pretty good. Pretty good artist. Web Neckos are awesome. You know where I first learned of Web Neckos? NeoCities. NeoCities was the first time I ever learned of what a Web Necko was. And I was like insanely curious as to where it was, and the script came from this website of the original creator of a Web Necko. And the thing is, with stuff like this, Web Neckos are just one of the instances of the golden age of the internet, in my opinion. It was one of those times where... It was one of those times where the internet truly felt like a special place to be on, and it's something that I'm always wishing would come back. But you can't mix up you can't have the internet as it used to was unless you do things to change it. This is one of those things. Look, it's you. Oh, that's an incredible blue. Look at that shade of blue. That looks pretty darn special. Now, I think we need the next part. Thank you for separating the image. I truly like that you separated the image. Shade of brown. I think it was Krita that had like a gradient tool. No. It wasn't Krita. It was... in A-Sprite. A-Sprite had this amazing gradient tool, and I quite like it. Let's... Does the gray or the brown look pretty good? Oh! Types of cats. I kind of like how the seal bicolor looks. The seal bicolor is a pretty unique looking cat. It's got this thing on it, and I find that pretty interesting. So we're gonna put that in. How do we put it in? The brown would start almost at the edge of the eye. So let's grab ourselves a bright shade of brown. Not exactly bright. Let's see, where's brown? Here it is. Here's a shade of brown. This one. No. This one. This shade. Okay, that's just Inkscape being a little baby. Okay, Inkscape is being a big baby right now. Let's disable dynamics. Yeah, Inkscape is being a big baby for some reason. For a hardness 100%, it's really not doing that. Is there a brush that's just a pixel brush? I guess we'll just have to manually fix it. And this isn't even a pixel. It's not even a pixel. Spacing, 0. What does spacing do? Oh, it puts space. Yeah, I just put space. Apparently it breaks if it's at 1, which is pretty funny. This pixel brush sucks. I don't know why hardness at size 1 works better. What? Huh? Why are you turning black? Aha. It's turning a shade of black for whatever reason. It's like I have to repaint it brown. It's weird to see. It's very weird to see. Where is it? Let's open this in a file. Thing. Personalized netcodes does exist. Looks like it's just not seeing it, huh? You're not seeing the other folder? There you are. This one. Sure, yeah, I'll replace it, it's fine. Import. Re-import. There you go. Re-import button. Turns it black. I'm confused as to why that happens. Is that just the color palette that's broken? Let's save that over here. Let's close down the entire application. Now it doesn't happen. I'm so confused. Why did that happen? Whatever. Let's see. Whiskers. Probably make it softer. How do I make it softer? Opacity? It doesn't even do the full thing anymore once I lower the opacity by even a smidge. I think I broke it. I don't know what I pressed. Did I uncheck it? Nope, that's a radio button. You can't uncheck that, sucker. Guess we'll run with this. Very much. What's happening? That's happening. So it's above the whisker, which it looks like it's a little bit in, but we have to leave the whiskers there. That don't look too bad. Kind of looks like it. I kind of hate the foreground background color thing. Clear? Oh. Let's copy this, paste this here. Okay, fine. Don't copy it. Oop. Oh! I think we might have figured out what that does. You know, I think we might have figured it out, you know? I just can't quite put my finger on why they would do such a thing. It's just that, I don't know, man. I understand the feature now. I 100% understand the feature. I'm assuming there's a certain color here of type black. Yep, here it is. Kenomir, hello! Hello, Kenomir. That could be useful for tar. Oh yeah, definitely. That could be a lot useful. And I kind of like this feature. It might bloat GIMP a little bit, but this feature is pretty nice. It's a pretty good feature. What does this one change then? Nothing? Yeah, I think that's the other problem. Certain themes, like, if they were within... If you don't know that they're a part of it, you can't... Like, what does this change? This changes 1 pixel. So I'm assuming if I click this, press OK, go to that 1 pixel. Paint it black. Now what? What does this one change? Still nothing? What did you stream last few days? You missed them? Oh, that's no worries. We streamed Crime Boss, Rock A City, some Casualties Unknown, and I think something else, but I forgot. Oh, speaking of Crime Boss, I'm done grinding the game. I grinded out mostly everything in the campaign, and the player levels. I've completed the player levels, now it's only giving me cash for the co-op. So yeah, no more Crime Boss, I guess. What is this changing? I think this is changing nothing. But don't worry about missing a couple of streams. I'm just glad that you're here right now. Welcome to the stream. We're making cats. We're making kitty cats. And we're trying to figure out how the GNU image manipulator program works. What, gray? Do we have a gray? Oh, the fly is gray. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is so weird. What's red on this? Oh, it's the heart. The heart's red. Is it successfully changing? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. You're not seeing your cat? Oh, it takes a while. The API doesn't immediately update. It even says within... It even says within the updates. Yep, there it is. There's your cat. It says within the API thing that it takes a while to update it if your chatter is there, for whatever reason. You gotta wait for everything to sync. The event subs and the APIs are two different pieces of the coin. Although I can make it a lot quicker to sync. If I could just like have it so that way a chatter, when they first time chat, without even checking, adds you immediately. That can be a thing I could do. It just complexes the code. Complicates the code. What did you eat today? I ate some pretty good food. I ate chicken sandwiches, and on the side, chicken. It was pretty good. I liked it a lot. I'm gonna lighten this up a little bit more. Oops. There you go. What's your favorite soda? Oh man, I love it when you ask a lot of questions. My favorite soda? That's a good question. I don't think I have a favorite soda. I usually just drink regular Coca-Cola or regular Pepsi. That's really all I drink. I stopped drinking soda in favor of energy drinks. Is this too much? I can see the eyes. It doesn't look too much. Coke and Pepsi. Regular Coca-Cola itself. It's a lot less sweet. When you drink Coca-Cola, when you think of cola, you think of Coca-Cola. When you drink Pepsi, it's a lot more... It tastes like there's a lot more sugar, even though there's not... It's like no difference between the sugar content. Not much, anyways. So, Pepsi is a lot more sweet. I can tell you my least favorite soda is Diet Coke. Trash sucks. So I think this is actually a good time to showcase the blend tool. Blur, here it is. Oh, it doesn't. It's not blurring well because there's only 2 different colors. Pepsi has way less confidence than Coke. Well, you're in Germany. In America, the CDC doesn't do much in way of regulation. Like, nothing at all. And, like, all of those countries over there, they do a lot more regulation to keep their citizens healthy and in order. So you realize, with, like, our less regulation, we have a lot more stupid people around here. And those stupid people would drink unpasteurized milk because they're dum-dums. You can't fix stupid. But they'll try everything they can to die. I think that looks good. Ragdoll cat. Yeah! Looks pretty good. They're banning smoked products in the EU except for traditional smoked products. Like cigarettes and cigars. So they're banning everything but cigarettes and cigars. That is a great way, actually. No, like meat. Oh, smoked. Look, the EU is being so good at doing, like, good things for their citizens to the point where I didn't call into question that it could have been me. I just thought, oh yeah, they're just banning cigarettes now. Yeah, that's good for them. Literally a... Didn't even cross my mind. So... Why smoked products? You should know better than assume the smoking lobby would allow such ban. You know what? True. They did invest a lot of money in America just to keep people smoking. And they did a lot just to, like, put in pro-smoking sentiment. So, yeah, I'll give you that. But why smoked products? And why specifically traditional? Is there anything bad with it? Carcinogens. What is this? Is this the... This is the... Sounds like... What is so... What is bad about carcinogens? Cleveland Clinic. And they're not up to snuff, but they're professionals, so I'll give them that. That may increase your risk of cancer. Maybe physical, such as rays, or chemicals. Ah. Okay, so how much? How many carcinogens? And how much of the carcinogen is within smoked meat itself? Like, you got something like asbestos, that was full of carcinogens, and definitely caused some cancer. Probably not as much as freaking cigars. There's gotta be something more to the ban then. Like, you said European Union? They usually post, a packet of information. Banning smoked products. Huh. They banned smoked flavorings, which I probably get. Smoke flavorings probably just have carcinogens in them. Like you said, not as much, but just like enough, like regular smoked products. Is it because of the fire? EU will ban use of 8 traditional smoked flavorings. That was in 2026. In 2026, literally, I think it was last month. Yeah, literally last month. They banned smoke flavorings. But you said in 2029 they're banning smoked products? No, this looks like something. Oh no, my ad blocker ain't working. Oh, this is built into the site. No wonder my ad blocker ain't working. Let's see. So the first wave of smoked products got banned already, which is like 8 different types of smoked flavorings. In 2029... let's see here. This looks like this looks like just flavorings. Aroma, mouthfeel, and depth. I think this is just flavoring. They're not banning smoked products themselves. They're just banning the stuff that makes it taste like authentic smoked meat. So I think that's what you've been hearing about. Is there any reason for it? Does this article say anything about it? You don't have any sources that argue your point? It just says, like, smoked flavorings. Smoke flavor regulations tighten. Okay, what is this bill? We're just gonna find this bill. Boop. Ah, here's the bill. Eight, meat. Foods of categories this, and subcategories to which those smoke flavoring primary products are added and that comply with the provisions laid down to the smoke flavoring primary products in the union list before this date should be allowed to place on the market until this date, 2029, and remain on the market until their minimum durability or use by date as the use of smoke flavoring primary products in or on such foods replace traditional smoking products, and the adjustment of production processes may require significant investment and, in some cases, lengthy administrative procedures. It still says smoke flavoring. Still, I like barbecue chips. Is that a form? It doesn't say they're banning barbecue chip flavored stuff, so I think you'll be fine. It's not in the categories listed. And it just said smoked flavoring. So if I keyword search 2026. Oh. For all other food categories. So, for these specific categories, they have an additional 3 years to try to change their formula on smoked products. But for everything else, the smoked product flavorings already have been applied. Does that include barbecue chips? I do not know. I'm not a lawyer. What is this? Keyword search this, please. Huh? What are these products? I once tried barbecue here and it was amazing. I know someone who was with me who also ate an American and told me any American barbecue is way better, which makes me sad because I'll never have proper American barbecue. It's kind of in our culture. We have a lot of areas where we could just make an open fire. And our regulations, unlike the European Union, which they're... still have no idea why they're banning this. I think they're just lapsing up... this. They're lapsing up the renewal, and now the smoked products are just gone. Anyways, I think it's a lot better in America because we have less regulations on what we could put in our mouth. And in that case, we have a lot more things we could use to cook with. And that probably includes smoke flavorings. Like, just that tiny amount of carcinogen doesn't matter to us when we're already dying of obesity over here. So, at the same time, we do a lot of barbecuing. So we got a lot of professional people who do barbecuing as both a hobby and for work. And we just have the tools for barbecuing. You could literally just walk into any market and you could find barbecue products. You could find coals, you could find propane. It's literally everywhere. Anyways, yeah, let's finish up this design and the other stuff. Many people say they do barbecuing, but they just mean grilling. Well, sometimes, depending on which state you go to, it's synonymous with, like, grilling or barbecuing. And other times, you just... Oh. Oops. And other times, they do have a separation. Barbecuing is usually, like, using a bunch of tactics to cook the meat without having to, like... how can I describe barbecue? Point being, it's a lot different than grilling. But we also have other things to it. We have Dutch oven cooking, which is basically this massive cast iron pot. But you have clean dishes. That's okay. So, we also have something like Dutch oven cooking. Basically, we have this massive cast iron pot. And what that does is that you cook food within it, and it has such a different taste to it. The cast iron pot does something different to it. I do not know what. But it makes it taste oh so good. And this is making it super hard to paint this. I think this will be fine. I'm gonna connect these two like this. Oh! That's an interesting problem. That's a very interesting problem indeed. Let's grab ourselves some white. We need to specifically get these two. And then afterwards, how do we connect these? Like this? It's a very off area. You can't exactly connect it properly. Which is truly unfortunate. Yeah, you can't connect it properly. Which means you kind of have to do some jank to it. Here you go. You know what? You could probably do something like this. So, it starts at this point of the eye. Goes up here. Then down here. Now we got some pattern to go off of. It doesn't look the best. Simply because of that. I can't exactly have a good connection. It's not... Let's just do this. It might look weird. But I think our best bet is to connect it like this. God, it looks weird. But I think that's our best bet. Okay, the problem is with the other sprite, it hits the top. So we have to make it like this, almost. Yeah, it's probably our best bet. Then fill it with this. So I think we'll be fine. We don't have any yawning animations, right? It just immediately goes to sleep. Yeah. There's a surprise animation that goes along with it. I'm not seeing a yawn. So essentially what we have to do is grab this. And then grab this. So if the cat were sleeping like this, then it should be that be right here, goes down, Man, I wish this was a little bit better. Okay, the way the cat is angled actually might be the issue. Because while this one was just a turn, this one has a face of like this. It's more pointed towards the left side. This one is pointed up. This one is pointed similar to this. You can see it's pointed down a little bit. So we could actually make it the arc being like this. It should look fine. Let's just fix it up. There we go. Fixing it up. Fix up the cat. There you go. It's literally just the outside. Go. And a little bit right here. Yeah. Then afterwards, we just copy the same pixels. Goes on the other one. Here. Pixel, pixel. Down, down, down. Is there a way I could copy pixels? Like, if I could just grab rectangle select. No, I don't want that. Select. Start copy button. It does copy it, but it puts it on another layer. Add to current selection. Okay, that's the wrong way of going at it. I really wonder how I could just... Oh. Nope. Move selection. Can I duplicate the selection? That's not what I wanted. Path? Definitely not. Okay, I don't think there's a tool that'll help me do this. I don't think there's anything that can help me to do that. At least at the moment. Do. Copy and paste pixels the same layer. What? Free select? What? Huh? The floating selection is gone. I was doing copy paste layers, but you still don't know how to handle a paste to a channel. Image data. Oh. This is just what GNU does? Cool. Uh-huh. It's been an hour and 22 minutes. I still haven't done it. Ugh. Alright. Let's lock in. Let's draw stuff. Right there. Is that the underlane right there? These two? Nope. It's actually... It's still not these two. It slightly moves, but not too much. See, that one stays right there. This one... It's right here. And it moves just a little bit. Then afterwards we can take these. Well, because it moves just a little bit, let's actually set that to white. Then we'll color in everything as per usual. A tiny movement does make a... Why are you doing that? A tiny movement does make a lot of difference. Okay. Start a replace button. Let's see. Overwrite. Never mind. That doesn't work. Dissolve? Oh, dissolve works. It works a lot better like I want it to. How do we design it again? Oh yeah, just the outer thing is faded. Afterwards, it's like this. Why does it do that? Stop it with the spacing. Don't need that much space. There we go. And you go over here. Do this. that surpriseness to it. Now for the walking ones. The walking ones are a little bit easier to do, especially the ones that are down. They barely move up and down for me. So, right here. Thicken this up. That down like that. Spacing is at it again. Take this. Do a little bit of this. Hello. Gonna color in that pixel. What's so special about this pixel? Color in this pixel. Stupid. The stairway look to it is kind of throwing me off. So let's just put this like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. So looks well. This looks like the forehead is a lot bigger. So spacing. It's the same thing. I think the body is a lot longer and that's what's throwing me off. Diagonals. Okay. So what is hidden? These are the whiskers. So I think we could do something like this. And then color that double. I think I need to cross a pixel in order for that pixel to be colored. It's just not working sometimes. Put a theme right there. Grab this. Color in pixels like this. So it's throwing me off slightly, and that's only because I think I want dark colors there. Brain is thinking dark colors, right? No, because now it looks front-facing. Kind of looks like there's nothing there. Let's do it like that then. No. We could do it for a lesser extent. No. Also, this is throwing me off. think this one might be throwing me off just a little bit. Might be the best I could do within the circumstances. Not exactly even. This one just doesn't have any space on the side. So I don't know what you could do about that. Yeah. That looks a little bit better than the other one. Ah, a side view. Okay. I have a feeling. Yeah, that's just the same thing, but flipped. Is there any difference between the ragdoll cat's body? It looks a little bit different. The white is not pure white. We're gonna go quickly change that. From this to like 98% light. 90. Too much. 95. 97. 98. Is it not changing? 99. It is changing. But that one changed to 300 this time. Okay, that light very, very, very lightly darkened white makes it look a little bit better. The brown at least looks like it. Is there any similarities? There is, the side images. See the side images? There is a lot of similarities with the side images. Smoother stroke. So this one's a little bit simpler to do. What I have to do is paint this up. Just throw that this way. Grab the other one. Literally just like that. And then we duplicate it on the other one. Oh, well. Whoa. Stop it. Color? Too zoomed out for this nonsense. There you go. This one's just uber easy. Oops. I did not know I accidentally activated the color picker. Hell, that was easy. Do the same thing. So this one's a little bit down. So we'll just bring this down as well. That there. That just looks weird. Take this, place a strip around here. Yes. Looks a little better. Up is also an easy one. Put this right here. Like the part where the pixels don't want to be colored in. Go. And same thing on the other side. So, oop, my whisker. A whisker again. I think we did this one before. Yes, we did. Did it like this. 3 dots right there. Take this. Now we take this right here. Too lazy to switch between the two. So was top had these, then what was it? These two at the bottom. Yep. And we take a look at this. Same design. Alright, this chiptune is boring. That's enough chiptune right now. Turn up the Good songs. Hold on. That's not it. Here we go. The fuck? New song? Talk to the paw. Interesting. I want to look at specifically this song. If I hate the song, I'll skip it. But let's listen to this. Hell yeah. And it looks like this. Pixel! There we go. Let's have a shout out to Pixel real quick. I have to rub pixels to existence. This sucks. There you go. Oh, it didn't put it in my pixel? There you go. Just have to rub in the pixel. You just have to invert the colors on this. Yeah, I'm gonna save this, export it. It's not in here. I hate it. There you go. Sure, whatever. I'm gonna open this. Maybe the changes then. What? I'm gonna open up Krita and see if it does better. And if it still doesn't work, then we're gonna use A Sprite. Might be the best one. This one. Alright. Got Krita and not full screen for whatever reason. One pixel size. And sample this. Yeah, that's my problem. It can't do that. Luckily, I think there's a brush in here that actually represents pixel art. I just need to find it. This one? Might be this one. Whoa. That's not the brush. There we go. The pixel art brush, that's what we were looking for. Now we need to look for... this. Okay, that's our palette. So I'm pretty sure we can just control that. Place it. And it's a part of our palette now. What's this do? Close dock. Clear the color history. Go. I don't like those sounds. Alright, let's see if I could copy and paste this. Oh, the vector tools, huh? Damn it, that's not it. Trying to be lazy here. Ooh, that's the crop tool. Where's the select tool? I need a select tool. Where is it? Masks. Patch. Fill tool. It's two different fill tools, but that's fine. Selection. How do I... Uh-huh. My eyes. But the problem is if I want to flip it. Ah! Flipped. Eat it. I'm so lazy. Easy. I'm a professional artist. Yeah, let me do the other one. Alright. See, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. First, you grab this. And then, you press this button. Where is it? Well, it's not here, but we could just press this one instead. Puts it to the transform tool. Gonna bring that over here. Nope. No. How do I set this to the transform? I just did this. Ah. You right click it and you press transform stuff. No? I thought I did this before. What? Hang on, let me reselect it. A true professional, one might say. Yeah. I thought I did this before. What? It's not moving to the trans... Fortunately, it's not working now. What? Isn't it working? Why didn't... Edit selection? Oh. Remove layer. You know, it would pay to actually do the correct layer. So I could transform this. What? Oh, that's what I did. Now I need to figure out how to merge down. So I can mirror this horizontally. But this is slightly different. It's because I'm using the wrong one. Merge with the layer below. Ta-da! Now it worked. I have to copy this again. Be lazy with this one neat trick. Doctors hate them. Mirror. Then apply, merge down. Easy. Okay, now what? Probably the scratching animations next. Are they similar to... I think it's similar to this one. We could test it by just... grabbing that. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. Apply. Take the same thing. Apply. Merge below. Merge below. Ta-da! I think we actually only need the up scratch, because that's all we did. Yeah, I think that's all we did. It was just the up scratch. We could also do the others. So the up scratch would probably just be running up. Them using the running up animation. Specifically this one. I believe they would use this animation. Let's see. Come with me, set of pixels. We're gonna place you in an area. I mean, it lines up. Boop. Merge down, merge down. Save. I'm gonna re-import you. Now to see if this actually worked. Delete that. I don't think I'll ever use GNU imp again. Now this is innovation. Dang right it is. Echoes personalized. Alright, let's see if it works. So take image. Doggo. Alright, cool. Now we wait for this to spawn in and see if your custom cat is now available in stores right now. $5.99. Actually, $5.99 is the amount for a Twitch subscriber. Hey, there's your custom cat. Might be hard for you to see. Here, let me not zoom in. Oh, is there a zoom in button? And I want to see if there's a zoom in button. So much for overriding the camera. Here we go. Kitty! Oh. Oh. It's a pretty unique design. The fur, the slightly darker fur does not entirely stand out. I'm glad you slept. I'm gonna slightly adjust this. Select none. I'm gonna extend some things. Why is that pixel not black? It's probably me bumbling something. We'll use that. Now, export the project. Yep. And we'll also commit it. VTuber. Not VTuber. Status. Kill this. Move this over to the other side. Pop up this and make sure this is below others. Oh, not this. So this one, I want to make sure it's below others. Or grabbing this. You have a custom cat now. You can move that to done. Pew! Fireworks. Do whatever you want with the custom cat now. I am a goddamn rainbow. Now let's go ahead and where is the theme? It's not this one. Settings? Ah, yeah. This could be set as a const. This will never be changed. Alright. So now that's done. You can put in custom cats. Yeah, have fun with your custom kitty. Could actually grab event sub reference. No, not the reference. Subscription. Client scopes. Your cat will rule the world. Heck yeah, it will. God damn, this goes hard. What's the difference between bits use and cheer? Whatever. Oh, ads? Hell yeah. Here, let me put this over here. So that way I could grab every single one of these. Actually, it's better if I do this. What's your deal? Oops. So tell me what's your deal. Can I pop this out? How to pop? Ooh. Yes! Get. Is Wayland fully implemented or is it not? Because I should not have had 4 errors popping that out. I love Godot engine. So we need bots. I can't do that. So we just have to... Channel. Manage. Ads. Channel. Read. Ads. Broadcast. Ooh. Channel. Manage. Broadcast. Channel. Read. Charity. That's actually going to be a useful one. I'll actually add on a charity just that way I could test this feature out. Channel. Manage. Clips. I don't think that matters too much. Actually, let's take a look at create clip and then get a clip download. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Let's just add a theme. Do not use these. Channel. Edit. Commercial. Oh, we could start a even though it's read, you could start a campaign. Awesome. Do I need this? With the editor role. This is a useless permission. Channel. Read editors. Manage extensions. That's also a useless one, because extensions will always be outside. Goals? Goals are useful. Anything to do with ads or goals, these ones are useful. Guest star? That's also a useful one. What kind of person doesn't want to feature their guest stars? I hate this one. Guest star. It's gonna like submit everything, and this token is gonna be like, yeah, you are requesting 1 billion permissions. What the fuck are you doing? Channel. Manage. Guest star. You know, I could only imagine that they sometimes moderate things, tokens with 1 billion permissions because to prevent like hijacking or whatever, but I think that's stupid. The hype train. What is this? Expected new line after slash. Unexpected indent. That removes the unexpected indent. That brings it back. Unexpected end of file? What? What? What do you mean unexpected end of file? What? What the hell was that? Expect a new line, but there is a new line. What the fuck? What? It did. What? Oh, whatever, man. Great, it's fixed now. That's all that matters. Ah, none of these. That's a good one. I love it when it doesn't work well. Type. Train. Channel. Manage. Oh, you don't need to manage moderators. Channel. Manage. Moderators. That's another useless one. Polls. Channel. Read. Polls. Plus channel. Manage. Polls. Manage polls. Channel. Read predictions. Channel. Manage predictions. It's going to say add 100 lines of code, and it's just going to be, oh, it's just config files. Channel, manage, rates. Channel, read. Oh. Read redemptions. Skip that one. Manage redemptions. Manage stream schedule. Okay, that one's definitely useless. Channel. Manage. Schedule. When do you ever need to manage a schedule? Why do you need to read your stream keys? Thank you for the teleport. Where am I? Did you teleport my bread? You better not have teleported my bread. I was gonna eat that. Manage subscriptions. Let's channel moderate. No. Alright then. What is a VIP? Oh, VIP. I'm not the smartest. Channel, manage, videos, channel, read, VIP, vital, interesting person. Yes. That's probably an alternative way of saying VIP. Channel moderate. Anything to do with clips. Clips. Edit. What is that? Editor, manage clips. Manage clips as an editor. You can now summon a black hole in my chat for only 1 billion points. Oh, wow, we gotta save up to summon a black hole. Moderation, read. View a channel's moderation data, including moderators, the bans, the timeouts, and automod settings. That is useless. It looks like moderator settings goes above user settings. Cubes! Yippee-ki-yay! Oh. That cube reflected on itself. My girlfriend is awake at this hour? That doesn't make sense. She should be very much asleep. Speed up. It's this hour. Manage announcements. I have an announcement to make. Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, it's incredibly dumb. We don't need to worry about announcements. Announcements. Manage automod. Manage messages held for review by automod and channels where you are a moderator. That's useless. If it's managing anything else, that would have been fine. That's viewing automod settings. And that's super useless. This is the same thing, but managing. Manage banned users. That might be something that we do. What does the event sub do? Oh, okay. What? So what this looks like to me is just moderation actions. Seems fine to me. Have them read and manage. Moderator. Read. Oh, is it all of them? I don't think... So... Let's undo that. Specifically for this one, we're going to put this under a... Use these in the future in case we ever need it. And I think we have to put it under that specifically, because I honestly have no idea whether or not I will need this in the future. So we'll have a separate comment right here that we could just fold and unfold, which just has a bunch of these. Moderator. Read. This is going to take forever. Users. Here's manage of the banned users. Here's reading the blocked terms. This one might be a more useless one. I might not need to read the block terms, but according to channel moderate version 2, I might just have to have the block terms themselves, which is so stupid. Moderator, read chat messages. Read deleted chat messages. Yeah, again, with the deleted chat messages themselves, that's just a future theme. I mean, eventually, we'll be able to do something fun with that, but for now, that's not within our scope. Moderator, manage messages. What's this one? Chat settings. We will never need this. Manage chats. Settings. Moderator. Oh, read chat settings. I'm stupid. Moderator. Read. Chat settings. Oh wait, isn't this a part of a... Must have all of the following scopes. That's what gets ya. We might just need this then, which sucks. Read the chatters in a broadcast room. I think... Don't we have that one? Isn't that the scope we use? Isn't that... View the chatters in a broadcaster's chat mode. This is the exact API we use. Read chatters. Read the followers. Where you are a guest star moderator. Now, how does this differ between reading the channel guest star? Oh, you just manage everything within the channel. So I think this is outside of our scope as well. Obviously. That's literally within not within our scope. So, moderator. Oh, of course, read the list of moderators. Guest, star, moderator, manage, guest, star, moderator, read moderators. This isn't meant to be shield mode. This isn't meant to be one of those things where you could just manage the Twitch stream itself. Even though I do have certain things that allow you to manage the Twitch stream. That's just gonna be like, how can I phrase this? Quality of life. You open the application and you could just set a title. Shoutouts. Oh yeah, let's... That might be something useful. Read shoutouts. Moderator. Manage. Shoutouts. Suspicious users. That's actually useful. I want to see suspicious users. Moderator. Read suspicious users. Moderator. Manage suspicious users. Let's add the plus because we forgot to add the plus to all of these. Beautiful. We're like over halfway now. Manage suspicious users. Unban requests. Those are useless. Moderator. Manage unban requests. Specifically those ones. Oh. Screw your message. Unable to delete message. Thanks, Twitch, you're the best. We'll go to refresh our page. Okay, it's not even there anymore. Amazing. Hopefully I don't need to manage announcements specifically to stop stuff like that from happening, because that did not show up within chat itself. And how Doggo said, hello, and I just didn't know about it. I had to scroll up because I was bored. I was like, oh, what is that? Oh, I see. So we got unban requests, moderator, read VIPs, creator, manage. Oh, it's just reading? Read warnings. Oh, we might have to have all of those happen. Moderator. Manage. Warnings. We don't give warnings. We give bans. User bot is one of those that we need to have. User edit broadcast. Yes. User edit broadcast. That's one of those that we need. We don't need to look at the list. Within that list itself, I don't believe that we need that. The managing of blocked users, I don't think we'll ever need that. Blocked users. User manage blocked users. Reading the broadcast configuration. That might work. Plus user read broadcast. Reading chat. Update the color used for the user's name in chat. View a user's email address. What? I'm sorry? I'm assuming this is your email address. Terrifying. I recognize this one. This is how I got users before. So you fill in your user ID. And remember, you could get the IDs from people who are just watching your stream. That's terrifying. I don't think we ever want to read emails. Managing chat color is also a useless one. Oh, was that the last song? Damn. Ah! That was the last song! Where's another good album? That's a new one. There's a new album with 21 new songs. Hey, get your headphones on. Let's go and view a new album. 51 minutes. We're off to a rough start. This better not be my experience with this album. User read email. Never use that one, especially that one. View emotes available to a user. Probably won't need that. Read emotes. We'll probably never need that one. User read follows. That's a list of channel. User follows. User read moderated channels. User read subscriptions. And then user read whisper. User manage whispers. And of course, sending messages to a chat room. Plus user writes chat. So all of this should allow me, in theory, to manage the entire channel. IRC? I forgot Twitch has an IRC thing. And then whatever pub stub is. I don't even know. They have so much crap. They don't even manage Twitch stuff anymore. So that should be everything. Cool. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a new token. That does require me to go into the one-on-one, because I need to actively access the secret. The secret does not pop up automatically, for obvious reasons. Do you want your secrets to pop up on stream? But with that, the secret is always stored within your files. So you go this, share, Godot, app user data, the theme, Twitch config, and we just remove this. Then afterwards, what we're doing, should put that back in, yep. Oh, input. Get user access token. It's going to open it up in Firefox, of course. We're going to pass this off with Twitch and log in that way. Code was just sent to my mobile. Perfect. This is definitely a long list of stuff. All right, go down here. Ooh. Oh no, there's an error code for a reason. So now we go into our game. Done reload application. Beautiful. It works. Yes! 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 It works. Okay. Go back to our desktop. Close this. Close that. Specifically that one. We don't need to worry about that for the time being. Anything to close over here? Nope. Ah. So now we have a token that's awfully powerful. It's a really powerful token. What do we do with all this power? We could do this. So specifically enough, need to go. What was I gonna do? Event sub. That's what I was gonna do. We're gonna look at specific themes within the chat because there's these themes. Still have no idea what they do. Still have no idea what they do. Don't think we need to look at settings though. Yeah. Take this. The Nekos are just pretty powerful by themselves. What's something that needs to update within our chat themselves? Let me refresh this. Amazing song. It started off rough, but it got turned back around. What? This album started off really rough, but wow, that turned it around real quick. So now specifically from this, we got a problem here that we want to fix. And that is literally removing every single cat. Because removing every single cat, I believe that makes it much easier to make a runtime error if the cats were just to go down themselves. And it's a lot more efficient to remove one cat than to delete everything or queue free everything and then afterwards re-queue everything. It's a lot more efficient to do one than to do all. So let's go and remove that. Go to WebNeco, because I know it's in WebNeco. Here's the commands. Here's the chatter handoff. And gives your random location. Here, specifically this one. The queue free is just a lot more expensive because you're removing a lot of things from memory. And it has to go through all of that memory management. But if you were just comparing certain things with memory, it should be a lot faster. Obviously, I don't know if it's a lot faster, but I do know removing a bunch of elements is going to be a lot slower. because I have removed a lot of elements before. And it's easier just to sort through everything and compare it, because you're only comparing a couple of cats. So if you go, if, what is it, live cats is bigger, then for I in chatters, if chatters dot find I, because you're finding yourself within chatters, equals -1. Oh wait, live cats. If you can't find it in this, then you're going to queue free yourself. How do you specifically find the alive cat, though? Live. You have to go through all of them and find the one that isn't it? Okay, what about spawning the Neko? Name is equal to chatter. So we would have to access alive cats should then, oh, it's an array of nothing. I love having an array of nothing. Live cats, but a find. Hold on. Ugh. How do I get all of them? That's having a method callable. We're not planning on doing anything with the cats. Remove at. We're just gonna call a var index 0. For I in chatters, if this equals nothing, or if it does not equal -1. Because specifically we're trying to find no, if it equals -1. Remove at index. Index minus equals index -1. Locations dot, what is it? Top front? Which one's easier? Removes the last error. So pop back. We don't need that one. Now, that should be a lot easier. And we'll also increase our index. This equals 1. That work? Is minus equals 1 should also work. There we go. So I need to run it real quick. We need to look at our remote. What do we have within the alive cats? Well, we have the people. They are named that. If we look at our object, does it work? Does it specifically work? Because I have no idea if it actually works or not. WebNeco. An object. Okay, does it get the name? It might not get the name. I mean, it might be right there. You can clearly see it. There's the object right there. I just need to remove it. We'll find it by the name. But specifically, I don't think that will work. Yeah, I don't think that will work. Or at least work as well. Okay, so... Alright. Now that we're done texting our girlfriend, let's go and figure out if this works. It doesn't show it. I would like to actually test it out, though. So it's of type object. Is there a get name? I mean, this is just an object. I'm not exactly sure that it would actually get the name itself. It could instead, like, do something wildly different. Like, look at all this. I don't think that's gonna work. Can I get the name? So, no, not that. Get the name of an object from an array. Go. So, array orb set name should print the name, yeah. So find node in array. Oh, this is great. So for node in the array, so it does get the nodes if you do the for loop. For I in chatters, I guess the string. If the alive cat's objects, and you find this one. Remove one location, remove one cat from the index. Oh, nice. I love cheeseburger pie for dinner. Cheeseburger pie? Okay, that sounds really good. So live cats dot where is it? Yes, this. Hewwo. Does this actually remove it at the index? What did we have before? So it looks like if I go here, then web echo the script. Wherever the script is. Here it is. Okay, I didn't clear it. I cleared the array as well. But Q3 also has a noticeable performance cost. Call deferred. Okay. All other calls are finished. That's interesting. So awaiting that. Follower goal met? Wait, hold on. My layout sucks. First of all, I don't think it popped up a follower thing. You done playing? Welcome back, Tar. We reached 20 followers. And I think something isn't working with my thing as per usual. So now it's not showing up. Who followed? I need to quickly edit my layout in order to find out who followed. You're at 29 though? It said 20. Hold on. Activity feed. I'm gonna place that right there. Oh, this is great! It doesn't even say! Okay, so here's what happens. You were stuck in the past. Yeah, it happens. But here's the thing. The activity feed does not have anyone who followed. So, no one joined. The person who followed me, I don't think joined the chat. So it didn't send me an activity. But I still reached the follower goal. Dorito? Vertigris! I did not know we had Doritos in our theme. But welcome. You've been here for a while. I seen your cat roam the screen. Were you the one that followed and subsequently it didn't show the follow on the thing. Thank you very much, Vertigris, if you are the one to follow. Literally, I think Twitch just sucks at their job. Follow goal met. Does not show you followed, though. I don't know. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, though. Twitch is not appreciating it, but I don't know, screw Twitch. So this, in theory, should allow... It goes through all the cats, right? Goes through... Yes. Grabs the node. Does it grab the node? Alright, screw this. For J in the alive cats. If alive cats stop. Oh wait, does this make sense?
You're cute.
Amazing. The best sounds. Oh. Cubes! Yeah! Cubes are the best. I have no idea if this is going. So here's what happens. This should just remove one cat, which stops it all from spawning in the top left corner after when it's done. So in theory, this console shouldn't pop up any errors as soon as I compile it to work. I mean, we could try to... could test that out right now. Just open up the console. CD to the documents. Get this one. Attempted to make a funny adjustment to stop cats from respawn. Oh, yeah. And the 90. You should not forget the 90. Like, legitimately, the 90 lines of code from adjusting the entirety of that crap to work. And export project. Sure, yeah, overwrite it. I don't care. Kill, restart. It started up on the correct one this time. Thank you for starting on the correct monitor. Keep below others. This one, this one, this one. Bam. You had to do something to get back what happened? We adjusted it so that way it should be that once someone leaves who has a cat on screen and it does the process of killing the cats, it shouldn't, like, kill off all the cats. It should just respawn them proper. I just don't know if it will. Oh yeah, I also made Doggo's custom kitty. Let's see here. Yes. So Doggo will always spawn with that specific custom cat. It's a little bit hard to see, but if you like zoom in just like a tiny bit, you can see him with the custom cat. Oh, not just the forehead and eyes. It's not a pure white as well. It's like a 99% white. It's like such a slight difference on white to the point where it might not be noticeable. Still a little different. So what's next? We should improve our chat. You're listening to Sparkle. With this one right here, chatting. Okay, so I want to fix the sounds so that way they don't overlap. This one should be not current audio +1, but instead to var audio equals audio stream. What's this called? Player. Audio stream player. Dot new. Specifically, what we're doing is this audio.stream. It's going to be equal to the audios. Then audio connect signal would be finished. Finished. Maybe there's more to this signal. Let me see what connecting a signal via script is. Button down, then the callable. So we're just going to create that callable. Func self. Or what should we call this? Audio done. With the bind being itself. So what do we call this? Audio? No. That's not gonna work. Audio node should be the audio stream player. We're gonna pass for now. Want to see if this compiles correctly. Finished. Audio's done. Uh-oh. That's not working well. Or manually define one. Should work. Maybe I didn't do it right. Finish dot. Connect. Yeah, connect. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. On player hits. Connect to audio done. Would be the audio itself. Then, with that, we don't need all of this crap. Or even current audio. We just have to add it to ourself. Add child, audio, And then audio.play. There we go. So, did I get it right? Audio's done. Binds audio. Using callable.binds. Binds, hit by a sword at level 100. And this. We pass 2 arguments, and then binds 2 more arguments. What? Parameters added when emitting the signal are passed first. And then it's the binded stuff? I think that works. So connect with the binding of itself. Or emit. Well, that didn't work. Binding it is. Add the child, play. Now we don't need all of this, and we'll essentially have infinite audios. Also, frees up these, and notification will always be there. Actually, it might. Max polyphony is at max right now, so I think we're fine with that. I want to test to see if this actually works. Here. Play sound.
I'ma drop on these shitheads like a fucking piano!
Did it delete itself? Or about to... I'm testing the audio. Oh, I don't think it removed itself. That's okay. Does it have a signal connected to it? This is a wild song. Look at this song. Jim worketh out mix. Amazing. He sounds so good. It's been a while since I listened to Sparkle Wolf Radio, but like, dang, these songs hit. They don't miss. Except for the first one. But we don't worry about the first one. So let's go ahead and quickly fix that, literally the one issue we have. Audio node cue free. Now we just play a thing.
Bonk.
Ha! Awesome. So let's see if that deleted the thing or not. Yeah. You can now play infinite songs. You can annoy me an infinite amount of times. And there will be no overlapping. While we're at it, actually, because we just saved a ton of lines of code, and that song literally ended. Okay, none of y'all got your
Is it really true you eat rocks for breakfast?
Maybe?
Is it really true you eat rocks for breakfast?
I did it. Hang on now. Stop spamming. That doesn't... That doesn't mean I exported the project yet. I'm still making changes. Hang on. Hang on. I haven't pressed this export button yet. I was just about to fix one of the audios. As long as no one teleports any bread. That specific audio. I need to fix that one. Damn, y'all are eager though. You know, I'm glad to hear it. So, bread. Which one? This one.
So we're fine.
This one needs to have a louder sound to it. I need to close this one. That one has a little bit of sensitive data, but not too much. It's not like anyone's going to care about house. Entertainment, project, audios, bread. Put this in Audacity. There is literally an effect that allows you to make it more louder. Where's the louder button? Volume? Just the louder button. Oh, can I just increase this? No, that increases it within the project. For this one, I just need to increase the volume itself. Amplify. Amplify. Amplify it by like 8. Oh. Allow clipping?
So we're fine. As long as nobody teleports any bread. Question.
Too loud. So, it's a little bit too loud. We won't allow any clipping.
So we're fine. As long as nobody teleports any bread. Question.
What's your question, soldier?
I teleported bread. What?
You told me to.
How much?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
Beautiful. Export that. That does not go there. Goes into Git. Projects, audios. This one. Yes. So we're going to re-import that one.
So we're fine. As long as no...
Okay, it's louder. That's all that matters. Git and this one. QOL changes. Git push. I don't care. We're gonna export it. Now, don't do anything yet. We need to reload the thing first. Open the properties, add this. And then move this to this side. That's Godot engine. Move the chatting. This one. To this side. Then. Bam. Boop. Bap. Down. There you go. New exports. Go ahead, people. Go wild on the sounds. Now it works as 100% intended.
We have you surrounded, at least from this side. Stars and Stripes beats Hammer and Sickle. Look it up. You are now a conscientious objector to being
I'm
dead,
coming.
hippie.
Bonk.
It's just old.
You are now a conscientious objector.
Why is
to
it the
being
same
dead.
ones?
You're cute.
It's not easy.
Ain't no easy being green. Why do you have so many smalls? Oh my. I'm just seeing the same thing repeat over and over again in my console. You got another... What? Wow. I mean, I guess you do, in fact, do a lot of lurking. You do a lot of lurking. I do appreciate all the lurking, by the way. I would be getting a lot of ad revenue if I was monetized, but I'm not. Why is these enums like that? What is a stunky? What did you get? It's literally a Pokemon as a skunk. Cute? I don't know, man. Its face is a butt. What's its evolution? I like this one better. Tar has sub also work a lot and I'm broke. That's because you spend a lot of smalls. You do a lot of spending. Let me close all the docs. Alright. Got the Nekos updated. The teleporting bread works. The audios have been substantially improved. What is left? Oh. Someone donated 40 bits, and I didn't know because it was the on-screen celebration. Take down Prey. Oh. Oh, that's sad. So let's go ahead and look at this one. Create other event. Oh, wait, the disconnect. There's this one right here. Disconnects the client. And it closes the WebSocket connection. Lists a code. Oh yeah, I completely understand. Any UTF-8 string that's smaller than 128. The web export might not include all this. Wait, does it not close? WebSocket client is a custom theme. Connect to the server given by URL server. So WebSocket clients should go over here. Loads the config, awaits the refresh token. Also, purple and I love themes, even if they are kind of weird. Okay, yeah, I get you. I get you. Connect to the web server given by the URL. That's the event sub for Twitch. And when it connects to this, does it establish connections? I thought it was doing something else. That's the Neko scrambles. That's the HTTP request. On WebSocket client text received is something not what I want. There's a specific signal. Oh, it's this one. You're saying it doesn't do that. Hold on. I think I know why it broke. Connects to the server. Session ID. It equals something. Why did I do that? Okay. I think we figured it out. So on process, if the socket is dead, you have to disconnect from server, nullify our session ID, and then connect to the server. That's how we unbreak everything. I don't know why. I didn't think of that. Where's the session ID? Where do I store the session ID? Inside WebSocket client? Oh, it's stored more below. Let's just put this up here. You know, it'd make more sense if I put the session ID on top. That's fixed. Documents, get this status. Fix the reconnect, now reconnect. Let me push this to my server. There we go, fully pushed. I love pushing things to my server. We take... Okay, hold on. Let me stare at my stream for like 5 seconds. Okay, I've successfully stared at my stream. And I'm seeing, I might be seeing an interesting problem. I think this advertisement is dumb. It might be better just making a quote-unquote event, but I don't know how to specifically do that yet. What I do need to do, however, close that, close the WebSocket here. Close Neko's as well, because we don't need to do anything with that anymore. We need to specifically do this. Channel raid. So when creating the other events, text optional message. Where do I... Rated with this many viewers. I think it might be better just making an animation. So let's just make an animation. And the best part is, I'm pretty sure they added support for just automatically starting animations. So, message. Let's add an animation player. That's a tree. We need the player. And then size is equal to this. Does the player... I think the player overlaps everything. But there's a reason why for the size. The size should match the text below. Even then, that's not the actual message itself. So I think we could just get ready. I think we could just grab this message. And if we mess around with the size, scales everything. So this gives me an idea. Grab 0.7. Yeah, 0.7 of this. Making sure these are magnetic. Perfect. I love magnetism. Grab the scale. Use Bezier curves. I think we'll need a Bezier curve. For the first one, it's going to be 0. For this keyframe, it's going to be 1. Why? So now I have no idea how the Bezier curves work. Is there a Bezier curve viewer? Out handle should be a lot more. Yeah, that's what I want to see. This one could be -1. And what's the entry for this one? We could just do nothing for that one. We're just messing around with the Bezier curve for this one. $25 maybe? $0. I don't think the in handle does anything. It looks like it's just the out handle that does stuff. Does the Y value do anything? I don't think it does. Because, for this one specifically. Oh, it does! It looks like it does.
Stars and Stripes beats Hammer and Sickle. Look it up!
Stars and Stripes beats Hammer and Sickle. Wow. You got homemade pizza? Oh, heck yeah! Oh, heck yeah! Homemade is best made. Terraria hit sounds. So I think that's the best. Let me go quickly run this and then send a message. Ah. Okay, it just automatically adjusts everything. You can see the animation start to play, but then immediately it stops. You're eating your pizza to get an overall stat boost.
I'm a drop on these shitheads like a fucking piano.
Boo! I'm gonna get dropped on. Please, Mr. Bullets.
Oh, is that all you do?
Poke, 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 is that all you do? I like hearing the new sounds. But yeah, so you're getting your stat boost like it's getting Stardew Valley. That's fire. What's the audio maximum on here? Funk ready. Get node. This node. Play. Ready. We're gonna try this again. Ah! Beautiful. You know, like in Terraria when you eat good food? I mean, have you seen Stardew Valley? Like, when you eat good food, you get, like, luckier and stuff. I think that's pretty cool. I think both games have stats that, or have food that interact with stats the same way. Yeah, but I'm not a farmer. And mod your Terraria. Become a I almost said become a father. Become a farmer today. If you want to become a father too, that's fine. I won't judge. You do farm for potions. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, potions. That's probably a more annoying thing. Farming for potions. Yay! Yeah, where's the message? Here's the message. Zero reset. Let's go to 0. Message. Start at 0. Farming for potions is the best thing since sliced bread. Alright. I need a message. B. B. Hell yeah. I stopped whatever jarring thing was happening with that. So that's all that matters. Perfect. A solid B. What's next? I think I know what's next. Specifically, these. The events themselves, they don't have... Where are they? How do events spawn? How do events spawn in? I completely forgot how I made this one. A 3D viewer. Add child is item spawnable, current item, instantiate. That is spawning items. That one is spawning the items within a certain thing. Add what? just adjusting the events because I don't want the events to overlap now. And I want to add a funny, quick and dirty animation to them. Because we already fixed a lot of bugs, we just need a little bit more prettier interface. So having the event pop up, and not only that, but overlap as well, it doesn't look as good as what it should. So where would I find an event? Oh, where would I find that event? It might be dumb. Those are the items spawnable. Yeah, make pretty. I just might be stupid because here it is. We found it. It's in this script. Scroll. Anything under... Oof. Anything under scroll here. I think we need to make a scroll too. Message, scroll. We don't want to make sure that scroll becomes message scroll. Five, six, seven, eight. Okay. Gotcha. Now we just duplicate this. Events. Event scroll. How big are the events? We're about to find out. Beep boop. Open scene. Oh, we need to reset. Oh, that's going to be fun. I need to reset the positioning of all that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Do that later. Doggo, are you posting, like, storytelling stuff? Is that what I'm seeing now? Are you telling stories? Doggo GPT, generate me a story about cats in Lion King. Iconic quote, except for the fact that Simba is never said. Where's the event? Create events. It should add to event scroll events add child. Yep, that should be everything. Then we go to our event itself. Reset its position. This one, we have to reset its positions anyways. So hopefully it's not too far off. Simba. That's what I do every time I pick up my cat. Events. Oh. Weird. Does it not? Hold the phone. Grab this. I'm gonna cut you in half. Oh. What? Excuse me? Hey, don't do that to me. I'm gonna cut you in half. Then this one. What? I'm gonna cut you in half as well. Can't stop me. Same thing here. Get cut in half. And then this also needs to be cut in half. There you go. Then we drag this over to the other side. Stop cutting the cats in half. They don't like that. Well, maybe they should have said something before I cut them in half. Checkmate, Lincolnites. What's Cat doing to the kitties? I'm doubling their population by splitting them in half. Let me test this real quick. Make it rain cubes. Beautiful. Now this should stack. Oh, I can't press that fast. Hold on. Let me quickly redeem stuff. Redeem faster! Come on! Yeah! No! No! Let's do that weird stacking again. Oh. Okay, I get mine for free. You actively have to spend money on Q-Brain. Are you good? Buddy. More cubes! It's gonna be forecasted cubes for 20 minutes. Oh my god. I have no idea if the two broke the joint in. You spent all your smalls. On Q-Brain! What a wild thing to spend your money on. I need to fix this. How did I fix this before? I think within the message, it's a little bit different. Like a minimum size for the message? No. Where is it? Yeah, minimum size. You only did 10? That's still a lot of Q-Brain. Okay, copy this value. Put it for the custom minimum size. I think this should fix it. Here we go again. Ah, now it stacks. Now we just need it to do an animation. 10 is only 2K. You're saying only 2K, like it's not a lot. So now let's make an extra spiffy animation for events. So that way I notice them. And everyone else notices them. Ready. So it should be starting off at, nope, scale 0. What the hell? You don't understand, Cat. You watch a lot. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gonna wait to see if you make it all back. Bezier curves. Insert a keyframe of 1 here. And specifically for this Bezier curve, I think I had it at 0, 0.75. Next, I need to do the rotation. Duh! You! So let's start this off. You stream later in the day, so even at school, which is at 2 p.m., I can still make it into the streams. I only stream at that time because it's most best for me. You shall always be here for the streams until you get a job. Got it. Got it. You could always watch the VODs as well. Make non-existent video. You stop it with the announcements. It says unable to delete message. Thanks, Twitch. You're the best. The VODs can't talk back to me when I chat stuff. Good point. It's time we use AI. It's terrible. We use AI to allow the VOD to chat back to you. I'm sure nothing bad will come from this. Heck no! What's wrong? Isn't this what you want? Probably not. 75. We're gonna add this to 0.5. At, what is this? 33. Add a keyframe at 6.6. This one's going to be -1. Then we're immediately going to flip it back to 1. I want a real cat, not some AI cat. Ah, makes sense. I wouldn't want to say fake robots as well. Oh, crap. The Bezier curves. Oh, the Bezier curves. Oh, nah. You want a lion, a big, funny, family-friendly cat? A lion? Whatever you say, doggy. Our reset, we're gonna have this at 100. Need this to be at 1. Cool. I like the automatic rounding. Insert a key right here. It's going to be at 0.5, but this is at 1. So will then be negative, followed by 1. With 1, we're going to have this 0. This one right here. As soon as we hit 3, 3, we should immediately start pivoting back. 6, 7. Negative values? No, bigger values. 1, 3, 3. Maybe like this. It still slightly moves to the left. Maybe 70 is our best. Um, 65 maybe. $60, no doubt about it. This one is also going to be 60. All right. Yeah, add this at 1, -1, respectively. All right, need this at 200. Go. I think I need to put this at 3. Yes. Did my theme break again? Hold on. What the fuck? Huh. Oh. It did a little more than breaking. The chat break? Yeah, I guess it broke again. Yeah. Segmentation fault? What? There was no errors. It just crashed. I don't know. I didn't even notice it crashed. It's always something new. Oh god, it does hate me. Yeah, it didn't even print out an error. It didn't even give me any sort of idea as to what could have happened. It just broke. I don't know. Stupid. I don't know why it always breaks. I need, like, my computer to ping me. Make sure I'm glad you have YouTube open just to yell cat in there. It's like every time, man, like, I always have that chat open just in case if someone would come around, and it's usually just you telling me something broke. Can you stop it with... I'm going to demoderate you. You break it with the power of yapping? Yeah, I guess. There's always a new issue with it. There's always a new issue with it. I don't even know what the issue was with that. There's always going to be something. Next time you break it. It's the problem. He doesn't break it easily somehow. I think I know some ways that could, that the application doesn't entirely work fully with yet. But, like, I don't know what's with the runtime errors. Who knows why I got that segmentation fault. It might just be a one-off thing. That might never appear again. I'm over here trying to test new stupid stuff. Darn, I did not break it.
Bonk!
I love how both of them played at the same time. But I forgot to specifically have my event play the animation. This doesn't matter. Animation player, that play. This one. Alright. Punk.
So we're fine, as long as nobody teleports any bread.
Oh.
Question. What's your question, soldier? I teleported bread. What? You told me to.
How much?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
It's a lot louder now. Glad on that one. Animations. Event overhaul. Export project. Kill it off. Redo it. Put this right here. Blam. Hello, old amused one. Seems good. How's it going today? Where is my thingy? This one. You arrived just in time. I did a few new updates to the chat. Now, how's very, very simple animations. Also, it somehow broke. I don't know. Runtime error. Alright. What's next on the list? The list of nothing. Let's see here. Hello World. Your Hello World has an animation to it. Took way too long for that to work. But now it works. Yeah. Unfolds from the left side. Oh, I hope that... did I... Hold on. Might have had it specifically. Scale equals 0. Animation player reset. Both values are 0. No, that's correct. Why did it do the theme then? Maybe it's on the on ready. I mean, scale looks fine. Nah, I'm sure it's not noticeable. Lots of stream improvements. Adding a whole heckin' lot of stuff. Alright. What is another thing I want to do? With this itself, it should... a ton of bug fixes to it. Starting the personal netgos. Is that it? Nah, that can't be it. I gotta have more to do. Ah, okay. So let's have it. So that way this should fit the stream style. That's exactly what I want to do with it. How do I go about doing that? I mean, we got the layout. It's all well and sorted. Wait, I gave myself more permissions. Let's go to the event sub. Oh, it knows what I'm talking about. Reference? Nope. Ah, subscription types. Hmm. Let's see. Channel update. No authorization required. Ooh. Let's just put that in as an event. Why not? Let's put it in as an event. Is it under settings? Is that? No, it's not under settings. It's not under chatting as well. It's under viewer. So establish connections. Where is this printed actually? Oh, once in one area. Okay, that's fine. Take this. We put on another events type subscription. Regular money stuff. And then let's add another one. Broadcaster themes. So it's going to be here. Channel.update. Broadcaster ID. It's going to be under condition. Give off this stuff, the title, the language, the category ID, name and labels. Huh, it also includes labels. Cost. Weird. Payload. Subscription type. Let's go ahead and grab broadcaster themes. Elif channel update. This channel update is the theme. Chatter username. What? Elif message has username else print username not here. So we'll make sure we won't have any usernames. Create other events, which is under chatting. Channel updates. And we will have the username. As message. Payload. Events. Specifically, broadcaster username. Channel update. Channel info updated. Let's go ahead and go to, what was it, chatting? Yep. Events, type thoughts, channel updates. Click play. Nothing more unless we should probably get the title. Change the title at some point. Takes a while to load. Here, let's see if I just adjust the stream. Well, what does it mean that I adjust the stream info? Just it does. It does. I'm gonna remove that A now because that looks stupid. It takes like 5 seconds to realize that channel information got updated. But yeah. New event type. Chat settings update. I don't think that matters. Shared chat begin and shared chat update. I think I put that on another one. Let's see. Oh, I just realized this entire album was done, and I'm just stupid enough to not realize it was done. How about this album? The charity stuff is what I wanted to do. Progress? Yes! How do I know which type is it? Type? Oh, okay. What are the types? Channel goal progress. How do I know what types there are? Goal progress notification types. Twitch TV. The spin. Woo! Cubes. Event subscription types. Oh, this song was an interesting song. Because this song was the very, very, very first song that got me into furry music in the first place. Like this one. Oops. This one right here. Pretty boys and pretty skirts. Literally, this one song. You have the urge to play Stellaris. How do I know? It shows... It shows the type. How do I know which one it is? You should practice. Oh, this is great. Have fun. What? Weird. Oh, I know what this event sub is used for. You know what this event sub is used for? This specific WebSocket is used specifically every time I see a Fediverse message go out about a streamer starting. I recognize that. It doesn't show all of the goals. I'm gonna take a look at the Twitch real quick. Manage goals? Oh, follower subscription bits. Based on the channel, your size, we recommend a goal of 30 followers. Follower goal started, I guess. But now I know which one it is. The type actually lines up with this top area right here. So I'm willing to bet that it's with the goal types. It's going to be follower subscription, and bits, respectively. That's what I'm betting on. So let's subscribe to goal progress. Goals. Oh, whoops. Move these, that there. So it's going to be channel.goals, goal.progress. And I think that should be it. I don't think I need a broadcaster ID. I do. Now, we need certain ones. This one. This one is actually kind of sad. If payload subscription channel goals progress and then it's payload event type equals subscription, and this one should also equal type. This one should also equal type. Follower or follower. And then afterwards, subscription, follower, bits. Which one is it? With events. It's not there. Chatting? Might be under chatting. Yep. I think we put this under bits. Yeah. Channel cheer, or channel subscribe. Subscribe. There's another one called follower. Goal. And then this one would be follower goal. Follower goal. Then this one, bits goal. And then specifically, current amount and target amount. Payload, events, current, amount plus slash plus target amount. There you go. Put this one and the other ones. Oh, you probably need a space. So that's just going to be under events for now. And that's just goal progress. It's this one. Get status. It's goals added. Oof. Good. 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 This is good. Nice. Is there anything else I need? Because that was a lot we just did. Yeah, hit push. Or it felt like a lot anyways. Oh, what? Oh, I already pushed it? Weird. Anyways. I did like a lot. 14. Added the framework for personalized netcos. The adjustment to stop the cats from essentially breaking or like removing all of themselves. Quality of life changes. Fix a reconnection so that way it now reconnects. Let me go on a new tab. Then look at this. I'm wondering now, once I see my cat disappear, or will it disappear? Is that what caused the core dump in the first place? Last month? Oh my god, I've been doing this for like a month. 3 weeks ago. Wow. Take a look at this. Oh yeah, just a casual 1,377 editions. It's like an extra 1,000 lines of code to this. Why not? All of this. I added so many lines of code to viewer. That is insane. That's so many lines. Also fixing that to work. All right. Chatters, people who are within my chat right now, I need ideas on what to do with entertain. Book cabin rhetoric. This thing. What should do what? This chat. That thing. Eat it. I'm looking for serious responses. I'm thinking the next thing would probably be the art for it, which is going to be fun to do, I'm sure. I just don't know exactly how to go about doing that, or if there's anything more I could do with the basic functionality of this. Might be better to just polish a thing. Adding YouTube and Twitch icons. Integrating YouTube would be an interesting idea. Would the API allow me to do that though? Let's quickly find out. YouTube API is under Google's entire API schema. So you go to Google for Developers, and then afterwards it just gives you an API to look at. Still waiting for my cat to disappear. So with this API, oh, there's code samples. Oh, whoa, code samples. I don't care. You just go over here and look at the reference. Now, apparently, one of my friends, a guy named Eric, was trying to use an API for, what was it, Google Sheets? And apparently it was super terrible to him. So I'm wondering if there's a way to grab the channels live. It might be. Looks like just grabbing video subscriptions. Ooh. Oh. I thought it worked, but it didn't. Let's see. Activity resources. And do live feed. Or it's not. Feed? How do I grab a channel's YouTube API live chat? Oh. Oh, it's separate. Oh, of course. Your XP took drugs and now the world is blue and you're super strong. Awesome. Oh, great. I got that unstable internet in me. Oh! I think it happened again. Chords up. Yes. So that's cool. I think we know the reason why that's happening. It's trying to remove the cat, but is failing to do so. Let me quickly go to the webneco and figure out why that is. It's not telling me what's the reason. Could be anything. Let's see. I literally don't know what it could be. Hmm. It literally could be anything. But it might just be this. Because what am I exactly finding? It's not really getting the name. Do I need that, though? Is 170 blood pressure bad? It can be. I don't think doctors would recommend it. Okay, so I think I know what the issue is. So, grab this under web netcos. I think it spawns everything under web netcos. Right, spawn netco. Add child web netco. So, we could just grab the children. For I and chatters, or let's just grab the web netco. Var children equals self dot get children. Now trying to find that in an array itself, that might be tough. You know what, I give. I don't want to fix that. That just doesn't want to work for whatever reason. Past one has been working, it has been too much of a nuisance. So let's just go ahead and go to webneco. Let's see. History. This one. File. A lot simpler. And we're going to call that web echo undo. I don't have enough people to test that. Grab this, export, project, launch it again, head over to OBS. That's Firefox. $400? $400? It's client-side error, so that means when I was doing this, it stopped at the last one. Channel goal progress. Oh, version 1. Duh. I'm dumb. What's the thing I need? What's the thing I need? I was going to do something. Oh, yeah. Now that I fixed that. Live chat messages. This is from the live streaming API, separate from YouTube API. This is from the data API. Why? Fuck you. That's why. We are Google. We don't love you. Go away. Here is the middle finger. You shove it up your ass. What do I need for this anyways? Okay. This property has been deprecated. Well, at least live chat is a thing. Oh, author details? Is chat owner, if that's a thing. Oh. I think I'm almost done with this today. I just need to figure out what Google wants in order to get a live chat message. Live YouTube chats. Oh, a live chat message is a resource represented by a chat message. Give me a list. Parts. What do I need? Request. Include. Things include ID snippet. What? That doesn't make sense. Whatever, ID. Live chat ID. Specifies the ID of the chat whose message will be returned. Live chat ID associated with broadcast is in the returned in the live broadcast resources snippet live chat ID property. How much you want to bet it's just like this?
That guy! Over here!
Permission denied. What is the thing required for this? Don't provide a request body when calling this method. Live chat is no longer live. Live chat you're trying to receive cannot be found. Rate limit exceeded. I don't understand. Why? Where? To pull for live chat messages, use live stream chat stream list method. Okay. Huh. Items have the items. Gonna try this out. Or an API key to run the demo. Use the videos list method to return the live chat ID for a live stream. Sure. Live. Hold on. The ID will be in the active live chat ID field of response. Snippet property contains the channel ID title. Okay, that's fine. Guess live streaming details. No filter expect one of the following my rating chart. Filter? Oh, cool. Nothing. What's ID used for? Oh. The YouTube video ideas for the resources being retrieved. Is it this? Is it this thing I'm looking for? Incompatible parameters. Oh. Here's the active live chat ID. I really don't care. So I need to do what? What does this pull? The credentials as this. While true, request the stream list live chat message. What? What? Is this like... What is this for? Uses this to push live chat messages to your client over a long-lived connection. What is this? A gRPC client? Who ran out of drugs. Oh, amazing. What is this? In like a WebSocket? Does a WebSocket help with that? My God. Then I don't want to use this. That's stupid. If I have to use a separate client for another thing, even though I'm already using a standardized client for the web called the WebSocket, why should I use anything else? You want me to put more stuff? The demo doesn't even work. Screw you. Wait, hopefully I still have this. Yes. Yes, I do. Snippets. Ah. Okay. We got something. Let me quickly go on the 101. I want to see where my API keys are. Hello? Stupid piece of crap. Google API key. Here it is. Perfect. Already green as gold. Cool. Cool. So it already shows the API thing. I just don't specifically know how many requests I could get for YouTube. Oh, YouTube data. Learn more. I don't care. I just want to know my maximum for the YouTube API. Quotas and system limits. Is it under here? That is low. Set value. Set value. More. So I can only get 10,000 queries a day. What does that mean? 4 times 60. So let's assume I stream 8 hours a day. That would equal 480. Let's say I query every second. Too much. I cannot query every second. I could query it every minute, maybe every 30 seconds. Maybe every 15. I could get away with 15 seconds. But that's all I could do, essentially. $10,000 is not a lot. So I could query the live chat specifically by getting the ID from the live streamed video. I'm gonna be honest, it might not be worth it. No one ever goes on YouTube for live content for me yet. I mean, we could put it in the chat, definitely. That's all I'm gonna do. Also, I need to store in the entire history of the YouTube chat. Because I know for a darn fact, it's gonna suck if I don't store it. So yeah. Close all of that. And this. I think that'll be all for today. I think that would be all for today. I made Doggo's Neko and a bunch of bug fixing and improved this by a tremendous amount. Expanded this application's what would it call? Usability? Top side? I forgot what it's called. Hope everyone has a safe night as well, Tar. Let us start a raid. We're going to go somewhere, baby. We need a refresh, baby. Because I know it's not going to always update. You think there's cool art streams going on right now? Yeah, let's just get away from just these people. Let's go to art. Art stream. Art stream. Art stream, yeah! Ah, there's some good ones. That looks like a succubus demon. Tummy hurt by press on. Press on what, tummy? You ain't fooling me. What looks interesting? What looks interesting? Scrolling this like a YouTube video. Man, where are all the furries? I am scrolling through the art peoples, and I am seeing a severe lack of... Oh, there's one. 100 viewers, though. Very popular. Oh, wow. Damn, man. About similar or smaller size. Is that a good filter? Okay. Let's check out this person. Maybe not the best. Oh, crap. I pressed the wrong button. I exited completely out. Okay, we're back. 18 plus? A wagga. Why is it not rated mature then if it's 18 plus? Pokemon art? Hell yeah! Oh. Darn. Mature themes. Back to browse. Art practice? Hell yeah! Look at this. Real life person. I'm going to this one. Guess where I'm going? I'm going to this person. Buckle up, viewers. Alright, people. I finally found one. I pressed the wrong thing. We're fine, we're fine. We're fine. Fine, we're good, we're golden. We're golden, we're good. We're going. We're going. I don't know how long I had the music off for. I really need to figure out a way to listen to that on my own time. But wow.